Hey, all seven of you. Hi. Eight. She's looking pretty cool. Hi, G Gab. I have information today. I wanted to I wanted to talk about it yesterday. So I waited all day for nobody else to be on. Hi, Lemonade Chick. I miss you. Anyway, I waited all day yesterday for nobody to be on. And by the time nobody I knew or would want to listen to was on, I was too tired to stream. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, y'all quit being back page internet hogs, okay? Give me a turn sometimes. I'm just playing. I'm cooking. I'm making some chili mac and cheese. We're on a diet, and I'm starving, so my daughter has the compound on a diet. She's helpful like that. And that's smart. If one person wants to lose weight, everybody changes their eating habits. Be supportive. And that's not how it was in my family. I was always on a diet while everybody else ate. What are y'all up to today? There were 70 people over in Auntie Vonnie's chat. Where y'all at? I have news on the Rock Church. Hey, y'all know that trick? If you put a wooden spoon on a boiling pot, it won't boil over. It really works. I was old before I knew that. Oh, I lowered the heat, but yeah, it works. Look, watch it. Just for fun. See if we can do it again. Experiments. This is the cheap mac and cheese craft, not the fancy Vonnie mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is one of my childhood comfort foods. Trying to show you how good this works. What are your comfort foods? Look, now it doesn't want to boil. They're probably done. Now I'm just overcooking them. Watch, 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 watch. Bam. Why? Oh. It's not working anymore. Yes, it is. Why does that work? Huh? I'm going to see if they're done. Do we have any scientists up and at 'em this morning? Oh, I'm sorry for your sister. Hi. Hi, Scotty. Good morning. It feels like morning. It's sunny today. Finally, we probably have signal. I wanted to show you yesterday how cool it looked with the fog. But my signal was really bad yesterday. Really bad. Excuse me. Are you done working, Scott? For the day? Or just taking a break? Hi, Tricky. Clash with Bow just went live. Yep, it's done. So, I'm sorry I hung up on y'all so fast the other night. I told you my son was probably having an emergency if he called that many times. And he was. He was having a tiny meltdown. Guess what over? Guess. Sex abuse in the church. Yep. He was all upset because he was listening to a podcast about the Baptist church, the Southern Baptist church, I think, and all the sex abuse in the church. So, we talked. I'm glad he called me. We talked for a good time. Yes, we have those conversations. I have those conversations with my sons. And until men start holding each other accountable and having those conversations with each other, nothing's going to change. I had a conversation with a friend of, and I was explaining like how, well, actually he told me an anecdote that happened to him where somebody said something that made him uncomfortable. Another dude, was showing him pictures. Actually, was showing him pictures at a job, and he just walked away. But in all fairness, he was a young kid and didn't know how to handle it. I'm not a young kid, a young man. And men don't have those conversations, so they don't know how to handle it with each other. I look wrinkly this afternoon. So I told him, this is how the creeps find each other, though. Like, they'll say, hey, come over here and check this out. Or here's something you might find interesting. Or they tell an offhanded joke. And then they read the room. Like the ones that, hey, Oomph, how are you today? The ones that, oh, I don't have any milk. Guess we're going to use water. Uh-oh. Or I could go upstairs and get some milk. I guess I'll do that. Okay, so they tell the offhanded joke, show the pictures, and then they look around to see how the other men react. So the ones that like give them a cross-eyed look and walk away, they know that they're not going to connect with them. But the ones who show more interest, or they laugh, or they chuckle, then they can they know that they can explore that further. And that's how they find each other. So, men, please, friends of women, and women who hear this shit too, you've got to start calling people out. Okay, here's a story. When I was a criminal defense lawyer, I got assigned a case that was quite disgusting. Quite disgusting. And the guy had child porn on his computer. Lots of it. Lots of it. Lots of back page child porn. And bestiality and all kinds of weird shit. Well, he took his computer to the computer store to get fixed. And he says to the repair people, the tech guys, oh, there's some pictures on there you might want to check out. Hello? They reported his ass. They found the pictures and they reported his ass. That man, oh God. He had a previous record, so he got a year in and 50 years probation with counseling and all kinds of requirements. But if he would have gone to a jury, he would have got 20 in, I think. Sometimes a jury is not a good thing. Sometimes the jury is not the best answer. Okay. Y'all bear with me while I run up and get some milk, okay? For my mac and cheese. I need a cup to get some in. I had to go upstairs and borrow some groceries this morning. Because I don't want to go to the grocery store. Who likes to go to the grocery store? Because I don't. Put you out here with Miklos. Maybe the goats will come by. Let's see. They usually sit right up there on that hill. Right there. And taunt Miklos. I'll be right back. Hopefully the wind doesn't blow you over. Oh, good morning, everybody. Oh, it's afternoon here, but, you know, same. We always say good morning, don't we? Come, are you coming in or out? Even when it's afternoon, I say good morning. Hold on, keep waiting for an opportunity to go live without interrupting somebody else. And in doing that, I lost my opportunity yesterday, but I didn't have good service anyway, so it probably wouldn't have worked. So here we are. By the time I had my opportunity, had just started making food, but I have information I want to share about the Rock Church in Virginia. I have some video clips I want to play for you. So hold on, we'll get to it. I guess Buffalo Man's still keeping up with the Rock Church story. I saw something on his community post. So how about Vernie and Lori's chat yesterday? It was interesting. Alright, we gotta turn the heat back on. Yes, it was. Oh, so it's still morning in Montana, so we're good. We can say good morning. Morning on the West Coast, afternoon on the East Coast, yeah? I don't use a microwave, so this is how I heat up my coffee. Put water in the pan. I don't... 16 more minutes. Is it? It is. It is still morning here. Look at us. How many people caught a microwave on fire when they were... Oh, time is for the birds, man. Clocks and calendars are for the birds. How many, No, actually it's not for the birds. They don't like them either. When it's time to go south, they go south. That's all they know. Okay, there's some semi mac and cheese. Should have just put some pizza rolls in the oven. No, I said one of my goals is to eat healthier. You did it with popcorn? I did it with a oh really? Damn it. See? A baked potato. I blew up a baked potato and lit my mom's microwave on fire. Or a microwaved potato. Now I'm waiting for the coffee so I can use the pan. All right, let's go look at this first. So, you remember the Rock Church, the one in the Rock Church in International in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and Pastor John Blanchard. So, Pastor John Blanchard got caught up in a sting operation, trying to meet a 17-year-old to have sex. He got arrested. I'm just trying to give a quick synopsis for those that don't know the story, just in case there's somebody here that doesn't know the story. He they prosecutor, they call the Commonwealth attorney, decided not to pursue charges. Probably lack of evidence. I've never heard it out of her mouth why she decided not to pursue charges. We're loading. Sorry, slow. Slow roll. Hold on. So the man that did the Enough is Enough rally at the Rock Church is Sebastian Pignato, along with attorney Tim Anderson. And we talked to both of them when we went to the protest. And a few days ago, remember I was going to go last Sunday to an ambush protest, and I didn't get to go because of the battery on my truck was too cold. The truck wouldn't start. So I got this from him. Enough is enough. Stacy must go. That's the Commonwealth attorney. Raise your voice for those too afraid to speak out. Oh, so the Commonwealth attorney decided not to pursue the charges. And then, in the meantime, some other women came out. Oh, that sounds good, Curtis. That sounds good. Okay, so since he got charged, other women came forward from the church speaking out about their sexual abuse by the hands of John Blanchard. John Blanchard, neither one of those, neither one. I'm not sure how many there were. I'm sure there were more than we know about at this time of women that came forward, but one of them has been very public. He turns around and sues the women that are accusing him. And he has already threatened to sue people over this last arrest. Okay, so does this sound any bit familiar behavior? Anyway, so they're going to start protesting every Wednesday at 12:30 at the courthouse. We read statements. I read you statements by the chief of police. The chief of police has been putting pressure on her. So then the next day I get this. Criminal case against Virginia Beach pastor may reopen amid new information. So let's see if we can play this.
Valued at nearly $400, including
Without the commercial, I don't know.
plans now include premium travel benefits valued at nearly $400.
Looks like we have to watch the commercial.
Like full flight Wi-Fi up here and lightning fast speeds out here. Plus, we'll help protect your data on public networks from LA to London and anywhere in between with secure Wi-Fi. Get more than ever before on the network with more 5G bars in more places. And stay connected where your business takes you.
Well, new developments in the case of a Virginia Beach pastor who initially was facing sex charges. Tomorrow morning, an important announcement is expected. Now, this all stems from a prostitution sting months ago in Chesterfield County, an area south of Richmond. Rock Church pastor John Blanchard,
Can you guys hear and see that?
was booked on 2 felony charges, including soliciting prostitution from a minor. But a year later, last October, prosecutors dropped the case, saying that there was insufficient evidence to move forward. The local police chief there has been vocal in his disagreement, saying he believes a Chesterfield County jury deserves to decide whether Blanchard is guilty or innocent. Meanwhile, Reverend Blanchard has been trying to get his record expunged. Well, tonight we got word from the office of Chesterfield County Commonwealth's attorney Stacey Davenport that she, quote, will be making an important announcement regarding the criminal case against John Blanchard, 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. We will let you know what happens.
Is it done? No more sound. See, I'm trying to do 3 or 4 things at once. Okay, I'll read the article to you because. Okay, Chesterfield. Let's see. Last updated 2:41 p.m. on January 19th. Today is January 20th, 2023. So, Chesterfield. I'm cooking. I'm doing like 4 things at once, Curtis. Sorry. Hi, Abuse of Liberty. Hi. How are you? Okay, so months after prostitution charges against a Virginia Beach pastor were withdrawn, the Chesterfield County Commonwealth's attorney says the case may move forward. Stacey Davenport spoke briefly in front of the Chesterfield County Courthouse Thursday morning, announcing that in the last 48 hours, her office received new information related to the case against John Blanchard. Blanchard, the pastor of Rock Church in Virginia Beach, was arrested and charged for solicitation of prostitution in Chesterfield County in 2021. He was one of 17 people arrested in the sting. Blanchard's charges were withdrawn last fall. The case was ruled as nolle prosequi, anyway, nolo pros, meaning there is insufficient evidence in case to prove the defendant guilty, meaning the charges could be brought back. Blanchard recently filed to have his record expunged. The nerve of these people, the nerve! In the face of evidence, in the face of hard evidence, they claim their innocence. Davenport says she's moving that the court appoint a special prosecutor to determine whether the case against Blanchard should now be prosecuted. Due to the repeated comments and unfounded political attacks levied upon my office by both Chesterfield County Police Chief Jeffrey Katz and Delegate Tim Anderson, I cannot ethically make any decisions on whether or not this new information should impact future prosecutorial decisions in this matter, said Davenport, who then left the roughly anyway. I have the press conference was live streamed. That article used to say there will be an announcement at 9 o'clock in the morning. That was yesterday morning. Tim Anderson was live. Let's see. Are we on? There we go.
Good morning, ladies
Just
and gentlemen.
watch
Thank
her,
you
you
for
guys.
coming on what is now a
Listen
rainy
to her.
morning. I have a brief statement to make. As a result of new information related to the case against John Blanchard that was provided to my office less than 48 hours ago, I intend to move the court to appoint a special prosecutor to determine whether this case should now be prosecuted. Due to the repeated public comments and unfounded political attacks levied upon my office by both Chesterfield County Police Chief Jeffrey Katz and Delegate Tim Anderson, I cannot ethically make any decisions on whether or not this new information should impact future prosecutorial decisions in this matter. Because this may once again become a future pending criminal case, I cannot make any further comments on the facts or the circumstances surrounding anything related to this matter. Thank you.
That's it. She never says why she didn't feel she had enough evidence to pursue the prosecution, but the police chief and the team took it as a slap in the face for their hard work, essentially. And you can tell right there she couldn't take the political heat. She could not handle, and a prosecutor or a Commonwealth attorney is a political job. You can try to claim that it's not. It is political. That's why do you think they push so hard for stupid convictions? Because that's another notch on their belt that puts them up the political ladder. And she backed out on this one, but the good news is somebody's going to be looking into it. So this is what it shows. The community involvement, people. The community did that. The community got involved and put pressure on the Commonwealth attorney and staged these protests. They've put pressure on the church. When a community stands up and says, we don't want pedophiles in our pulpits. We don't want pedophiles in political office. Again, it's going to have to start locally, just like everything else. You want to know why we're not protesting the president? We got to start locally. We got to start with the people that are under the White House, in front of the White House, around the White House. People have to start speaking up. Who's having a romance? Is there another bromance going on? WVEC reports that Davenport said the decision, Stacey Davenport, the decision to nullify the charges was based solely upon the law, the facts of the, well, that's the, of course that's what she said. That doesn't give us any, why she felt like the facts didn't fit the requirements of the law. Oh my goodness. Right, Vaughn? I mean, that's the point. We need people who can bail us out of jail when we go to jail and fight restraining orders and all this bullshit. Anytime you stand up to your government, you're going to have problems. Because they really want you to roll over and play dead. Are they talking about me? Me. Go tell them, say my name. Tell them Pluck said, say her name. No, did you see that video Mags put out on the video Mags put out on Discord? Is it Discord? So, what do you think, guys? Is that the kind of coverage that interests you? Because I found that very important, and the whole thing, I find it, and I mean, I'm in Virginia, so that's local news on a topic that we all seem to have interest in. Kind of want to go to Texas and hang out with Lori. It's warmer down there. Also, you guys, if you feel like saying thank you to somebody, Sebastian Pignato, send him a Facebook message and tell him thank you for fighting. I'm not sure what his story is or his stake in the game, but you know, it's going to take all of us standing up, not just women. Oh, so, well, let me eat. Shall we play some music? Oh, I know. Okay, so my son was listening to a podcast called Behind the Bastards. Does anybody listen to that one? When he got so upset, he was almost in tears. Hope I can get it. Yeah, Spotify. I think I had been drinking wine. I can't read my writing. That was the wine and craft night, wasn't it? Uh, Southern Baptist Convention. Might have to call him. That they were important. Von Michelle. Hey, are you there? Hello? Hola? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can now. Hey,
Hello?
hey, we're live. The Behind the Bastards episode you were listening to. Hello? Hello? He couldn't hear me. I could hear him, but he couldn't hear me. I guess I'll just send him a message. I'm pretty sure it says Southern Baptist Convention. It says something about little brother, Andrew Tate, and Jordan Peterson. Anybody know who those people are? Okay. Well, where are we? Are we on Mags American? Is that where everybody is? He sent me a link.
on set, the producers now have to offer hotel rooms. The downside is you still have to drive to that hotel room. You still,
Yeah.
so it's difficult. But
Oh, somebody will tell them I'm restreaming them here in a
I gotta
minute.
go down the street and fix someone's roof.
do that. Connie Sparrow's in California working on his stuff. So keep an eye on his Rise Images YouTube for more content.
Get your beard into shape, man. Come on.
Yeah, no,
Come on.
it's
Slap.
Oh,
it is what it is.
that's who we need to send the beard kit to, Wizzy. I still have it.
I try to put stuff.
I haven't sent it to anybody yet. Let's send it to Wizzy.
I got made fun of because my wife got
Because
me
of this
Mary
right here.
Kay beard oil, and I got made fun of.
What's wrong with it? It's beard oil. How many women, it may be Mary Kay, but Mary Kay made great products. They've survived, test of time and have carried on. Where's Avon?
What do you know about Mary Kay?
Yeah, right.
Or
All
Avon?
right, man. Well, we'll do
All
this
right,
again
let's
sometime.
get talking to you.
Yeah,
I appreciate
man.
you,
Been
me
nice.
out.
Been a nice
That's what I
chat.
do. I don't have I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like I said, I don't like the drama and all the bullshit. You're welcome.
Yes, you do.
you ever have any questions?
Yes, you do, Mags. That's why you're in Raccoon Ranch all the time.
Thanks, bye.
That was interesting. This is what I'm supposed to start talking crap now, right? As soon as he got off. Just kidding. No. I am gonna smoke though. Damn it. Deal with it.
Hey, TNT. What's up?
Yeah. Well, he said he was leaving at 2:30 or something for a meeting or something like that. So I just gotta check and see what the problem is. I know it's probably the flashing. So hey, I meant to say too on the side note, if you guys ever have any questions about home improvement or anything going on at your house,
Call Scotty.
feel free to ask me that stuff.
Alloutconstruction.com. Oh, wait. Is it at home? Alloutconstruction.com.
Yeah.
Now they have pink Cadillac Escalades. Sorry.
No dollies for you,
Mary
Wizzy?
Kay beard oil. I'm unsubbing. I got the best damn beard oil now. It's called the best damn beard oil.
Yes.
Who's truth speakers out of the cave? Who? These guys?
Yeah.
Or Mary Kay? They know all about Mary Kay now.
I have an e-cigarette, but it cuts my lungs, I swear. It's like I can't even inhale it. I guess I should just quit. Thanks, Penny. Rooster, uh-oh. Is that the rooster? Am I gonna be in trouble now?
Not Rooster's in trouble.
All right.
Everybody's in trouble.
All right.
No, not talk to people. We're talking to people.
Let's get out of here.
Automatically.
Yeah, it's like I said with earlier on.
where'd it
whenever,
go?
I'll have anybody on. Most people are scared to come on.
Oh, we're scared?
Red was in here in the beginning.
Are we
and,
scared?
No, that's not true, Kim. And it's like, whoa, does that mean
We
that
just don't want to
everybody
talk to
ever
people
said?
that support pedophiles.
No? Like, what?
Ugh. Whose idea was that? Here we go. Oh, wow. You guys, this is the name of it. This is pretty harsh. I mean, for what? Like, he can't read or write, let alone have an intelligent conversation with an intelligent woman. How the Southern Baptist Convention was taken over by Republicans. So while I finish eating, let's listen to this for a little bit. And then we'll get to the junk journal. Real interesting stuff, you know? Crafting.
New year, new you. Maybe not a brand new you, but at least a
Can
new
you hear
wireless
it?
plan. Switch to Consumer Cellular today and get unlimited talk and text with a flexible data plan starting at just $20 a month. Switch today and save up to half on your wireless bill. Join Consumer Cellular at consumercellular.com/podcast25. And for a limited time, get $25 off your wireless bill when you use promo code podcast25.
I pretty much can do
That's consumer
most of my repairs myself.
/podcast25 promo code.
But now my daughter can do it,
podcast25.
or my
This
son-in-laws can
podcast
do
is
it.
sponsored by LifeLock by Norton. There's no
So
better time than the new year to resolve to protect your
we don't
identity
need
and
the mags.
finances. Identity thieves can take out loans in your name, take over and drain your banking and investment accounts, and more. It can be dangerously easy to become a victim of identity theft. LifeLock makes it easy to help protect your identity and financial future. LifeLock monitors your accounts and credit and detects potential threats to your identity that you might miss on your own. And if you do become a victim of identity theft, a US-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but LifeLock by Norton is the New Year's resolution that's easy to keep. Join today and save up to 25% off your first year. Go to lifelock.com/BTB. That's lifelock.com/BTB for 25% off LifeLock by Norton today.
With ever longer ingredient lists on beauty products, it's hard to tell what you're really buying. That's why Sephora is committed to cutting through the clutter and confusion, helping to push the industry forward by showing what's really in their products. At Sephora, their clean standards mean products formulated without parabens, sulfates, phthalates, mineral oils, and more. So when you see the Clean at Sephora seal, you know you're getting a clean you can count on. Learn more about their clean standards and shop Clean at Sephora Beauty at Sephora.com.
Dr. Peterson, why is it you think all of these left-wing radicals seem to fundamentally hate the ideas that built the United States?
Well, it's the story of Cain, right? You have this jealousy, this deeply ingrained jealousy in their DNA, and if, as they say in the film Tombstone, you're angry at God for being, and I think we all feel that, but this is just the lashing out of children who have not been properly developed in our society. And that's just
impressive.
Thank you, Dr. Peterson.
Oh no, he's crying. He's crying
He's
again.
crying. He's crying.
Wait,
Oh,
Dr. Peterson,
God.
it's okay.
It's okay, Jordan Balthazar Peterson.
Oh no, I'm sorry. To be clear, I was coming from a photograph from
Hi,
Sports
Rose.
Illustrated.
Oh, that's
a
good.
woman
That's
I do find beautiful.
One from the 1970s when things
Indeed,
were,
yes,
were
when
still ordered
standards were
properly.
correct. Yes.
So I've been looking at my copy of Maps of
Tate
Meaning.
and Jordan are truth speakers?
Yeah.
Terrible book. I apologize for writing it.
Well, that's all the time Dr. Peterson has for us today. I'm Robert Evans. Let's go to the second portion of Behind the Bastards, where I introduce my co-hosts, Katie Stoll, Cody Johnston.
Hello.
How you
Co-host,
guys
eh?
doing?
Fucking great.
Yes.
Got pumped from guest to co-host.
Look, you'll always be my co-host, even though our other show is paused while we wait for the litigation to finish.
Oh God, yeah, no. Well,
Yeah.
Any day now.
Any day now.
I mean, they
Our lawyers
deposed
are
us all
saying
this
it's looking
week,
fine.
so
Yeah.
it's looking good.
Hello, you guys.
It's good to have you back on. Good to be doing this again. And I thought I'm going to have some of my best friends. We're all going to sit down and talk. What better thing to chat about than a massive decades-long sexual abuse scandal within America's largest Protestant denomination?
Fuck you,
God
man.
damn, you know us so well.
But yeah, I'd love to come on
Kind
with
of
Robert
open
again.
to
It
this
sounds like
bullshit.
That
No, I'm
good
thrilled
stuff.
to be here.
Yeah. So today our bastard is the Southern Baptist Convention. What do you guys know about the SBC?
Is that phrase true? All cops are Baptists? Is that?
Yes, that is
That's where it
accurate. I
comes-
mean,
yeah.
actually,
What?
broadly speaking,
Oh,
yes.
yeah. Like if we generalize.
Some of them are Pentecostals, and those are the real scary ones.
I don't know much. I am the perfect canvas for this story.
I wish all cops were Anabaptists because the Anabaptists were actually pretty dope.
This is
That's the
comedy,
story.
you guys.
That's a different show,
That
Also
doesn't
got
work.
massacred in a castle. But anyway, so.
But anyway.
But anyway.
I digress.
Yeah, the Southern Baptist Convention, we'll talk about what that means, but like the Southern Baptist Convention is like the thing that organizes the Southern Baptist denomination, essentially. Southern Baptists are the largest Protestant denomination in the United States. Today, there's around 14 million of them, and there's like 46 or 47,000 SBC affiliated churches in the United States. So, real big. And very conservative. A lot of people will argue that like the Southern Baptists are kind of the heart of the conservative movement in the United States in a lot of ways. And at the moment, as we speak, like literally the week that we're recording this, a bunch of the literal week that we're recording this, they had their annual Southern Baptist Convention where they vote on a bunch of stuff, including like the dude who's going to be, we'll call him the president of the Southern Baptists. They vote on like resolutions and stuff. We'll talk about that at the end in part 2 a little bit more, how that went. But yeah, the thing that was kind of one of the top stories about the Southern Baptists is both this kind of war between, it's really not between left and right, it's between like normal conservatives and absolute fascist maniacs, right? Like,
oh yeah, that classic tale.
Yeah, that classic tale, like people who don't like taxes and people who want to do a genocide. Yes. Yeah. So that clash has been, and this has been actually going on for years. But the thing that has kind of sent a curveball in it is starting like a year or so ago, 2 years ago, something like that. A series of articles started being published by about a massive sexual abuse scandal within the SBC. So we're going to talk about that a lot. That's what we're going to be going into today. But before we get into that, we need to do some history, right? Because while over the course of my lifetime and y'all's lifetimes, the Southern Baptists have been a huge force for rigid, regressive, often vicious conservatism, they didn't start that way. The very first Baptist...
tale as old as time.
Yeah, tale as
Like
old
that
as
classic
time,
tale.
right? Yeah. It is kind of weird how different this actually gets kicked off, though, is from where they are now. So the very first Baptist church was founded in 1609 in Amsterdam by an English dissenter named John Smythe. Now, John and his fellows, again, what a dissenter is, these are folks like, you know, you got that Church of England thing, right? Because you got that king, and there's like, he wants to fuck. There's other stuff than the fucking.
Fuck?
He wanted to fuck. He wanted to fuck. Like he wanted marriages anyway. Whatever.
Right.
He wanted to do shit you couldn't do as a Catholic. There's other stuff. Where people always
Which
get.
king
Well, it
was
wasn't
this?
just
Does
about
it
that. This
matter?
was going on to it. This was going on to it. Fuck you and your English history. I don't care. Anyway, you have this Church of England get established, breaks away. Catholicism's illegal, all that good stuff, and then you have these like dissenters who are not Catholic, but also are not. Don't like the idea of the Church of England. And John Smythe particularly and his followers in Amsterdam, the thing they don't like is the idea of the religion being affiliated with the state government. They don't want a state religion. They think there should be separation between church and state, right? And
we'll see about
that. Yeah, theirs is
all
less
this
about
time.
like, yes. And again, this is not because of like, this is less about personal liberty, I think, in their hearts than it is about like the state will fundamentally corrupt the faith.
What?
Yeah, which it sure does seem to.
What?
Yeah. Might have been right on the money
Not
there,
about
John.
liberty.
Now there's some other stuff going on here, including the fact that John and his fellow early Baptists rejected the baptism of infants. Like the Anabaptists, I think you might be able to tell where the name Baptist comes from by the fact that earlier in history there was a group called the Anabaptists. They don't believe babies should be baptized. Only adults can be baptized because, like, a baby can't choose to be Christian. Like, an infant cannot accept Jesus Christ because it's a baby.
Trixie, do you have some
that
sayings?
tracks to me.
Now, an awful lot of people get murdered over this. Like, it is astounding how
Go
many
take a
human beings
shower,
are killed because some folks
like
are like,
do a deep
what if
scrub?
only adults who could consent got baptized? That is a big thing. So
Let's fucking kill each other. I love how so much death comes from the holiness of God.
And in this case,
how
like,
we should devote to Him.
this is just like, this is, again, so you see fundamentally one of the big splits between other Protestant denominations and the Baptists is the Baptists are really focused on personal liberty and autonomy, right? The idea that you can't get baptized until you can fully choose, can make an informed choice as to whether or not to be a Christian. Which I think is, broadly speaking, better than dunking babies in the water. But I also don't think baptizing babies has any particular effect on them because they're babies.
Yeah,
They don't
that
remember
baptism
shit. You
and
can do
how
whatever.
it's to
Like,
be
you know,
done and
Yeah,
when
if
it can
they
be
die, they
done
don't
and
get to heaven.
who can do it.
If they die without being
Causes
baptized,
a lot
they
of
go to hell.
contention in the
I'm
churches
actually
still.
not a Christian, but I do believe that. Just, you know.
That's the one that
Because
broke
if
the
you don't
the
rules.
one
believe like I
that's
believe, you
evil.
must be
God
Hell is
wrong.
just for babies.
Yeah. Special place in
Unbaptized
hell
babies.
for babies.
Baby hell, where it's like you have to I don't know, what would baby hell be? I guess like
I mean, just be a pile of just a room full of babies with no adults, right?
Yeah, room full of babies.
Honestly,
with
I
no
have to
adults.
say that I think being a baby probably
Yes,
is hell.
tricky.
Shitting
does seem
yourself.
Santa
and
did a
you can't-
baptism
know
in the
what's
river, I
happening.
believe.
Your
Yeah.
body
But then
doesn't
you get the
move.
things that you need and comfort from all you gotta do
Yeah,
is
but I
I
don't know
saw
if
it-
these
Make a
big
noise.
giant people
some kind of
coming
clip.
at me really close with their giant faces. I think being a baby.
Somebody doing a baptism in
probably
a river and an
incredibly traumatic
alligator
experience.
showed up.
It does seem difficult. Having known a couple of babies, it seems way harder than what I do.
I
on a
do
daily
not
basis.
envy you, man. And then at one, it starts being good because you can talk and like you.
Yeah. Then you can
become a
start to
little
fuck
tyrant.
around with people, you know? Yeah.
Wield that power. Okay.
So, in the decades that follow John Smythe and the establishment of his church, the Baptist faith grows, and it actually has a split very early on between a chunk of Baptists who feel like,
Is that it's like Murder of Crows chunk of Baptists?
yeah, a chunk of Baptists.
That's what
yeah.
we're here for, Tricky.
So
We
half
got
of them
all
are
the
like,
therapy
I
you
don't know if
need.
it's exactly half, but a big chunk are like, anyone can be saved. Jesus Christ died for everybody, right? All you have to do, you have to accept Christ as
You
your
guys
Lord and Savior, and you're saved.
Don't
Bada bing, bada
assume
boom.
that
And then there's a
everything
chunk
they
that are
say
like,
is what I
no,
believe.
God
This is
picked a small
for
number of people all throughout
to
history,
inspire
and it's like
thought and
160,000
discussion.
to be elect to go to heaven, and everyone else goes to hell, which is a thing that only lunatics believe. But it's very popular in this period. So, as a general rule, Baptists were the anti-authoritarian strain of Christianity in this period. They believed in the
Right,
separation of
Ruth.
church and
That's
state.
what
They
we
believed
did
freedom
in
of
the
conscience, and they believed in the
church I
value
was
of
in.
individual
Or
life
the
experience in preaching.
I don't know
And this is a
that
big
I
starts like
attended
the
for a
Catholic Church in
while.
this period. You don't
Dedication.
insert your opinions
And then
into talking
baptisms
about
when-
the Bible. You read the Bible, right? And you do the liturgy.
Yeah,
you have this,
I
like,
think
creed
it
that
has
you
to
read,
be
and it is all
you don't
laid
have free
down, and
will if
other
you don't
people
get to
like,
make the
Your
decision.
job is to go read the same thing every Catholic hears, right? Your job is not to extemporanealize from the fucking pulpit, you know? And now you've got these Protestant denominations, and they have some different. There's Protestants who are like, no, because the Bible is inerrant. You preach just the Bible. Baptists are like, well, no, your God made you as a unique person, and your experiences and beliefs about faith are a part of like what God has given you. So you should share your personal experience with faith with other people, right? This scares the shit out of Anglican and
Good
Calvinist
music
leaders. They do
helps.
not like this, and the main reason why is that the Baptists really extend this attitude that, like, well, God made us all the way we are with the capacity to make choices and experience things, and he wants us to share that with each other, so clearly women should be allowed to speak in church. This is a big problem for
What?
people.
What?
So you've got I don't know if they're quite pastors.
Imagine that.
They're not quite pastors, I don't think, but you have women preaching the
speaking
word
in
of God
church?
in Baptist churches, and that is a real,
What?
like, folks get very ornery.
No,
about
even
that.
the Baptists get mad about
spoilers,
women
they
preaching
still
in
are today.
church.
So,
Or having
in
a
the
ministry on the
1700s,
radio.
Baptists were attacked out of the fear that their beliefs would overthrow male leadership, not just in the church, but in government, right? And they believed that, like, men had been put above women. This is part of God's design. There will be chaos and violence and horror if women usurp
causes
this.
chaos in our lives. And, system. And,
Oh, yeah.
God, I'm sorry.
He
I'm
just
not
pops
gonna,
up
I won't
throughout
even.
time.
Yeah, Jordan B. Peterson would absolutely have been if he's in the 1700s,
this.
he's never not talking about Baptists.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's every hour of his life.
And still claiming that patriarchy doesn't exist and has never existed, and it's made up by activists.
Some hierarchies are ingrained within the human soul, and
older than trees, you see.
older than trees.
Okay, let's take a break. Okay, so let me show you my journal so I can get to work while we listen. Let me show you what I've been doing. Sometimes I get started and I can't stop. So I didn't really like the... Oh yeah, I was going to tell you too, just for background. Um, when I was a kid, I was allowed to attend whatever church I wanted to. My parents didn't attend church. So I, went to church with friends and had them drop me off at Sunday school sometimes. And then in the military, I was non-denominational. I went to services. Uh, and then later in life, my family got really, really, really involved with the Independent Fundamental Baptist movement. So Southern Baptists, keep in mind, while we're listening to this, Southern Baptists are more liberal than the fundamental Independent Baptists. These guys here behind the bastards, they might be lefties. What do you think? Anyway, okay. So I'm thinking, I was just sitting here thinking while they were talking that we should add some bling to his hat. So, yeah, I put more stuff on the spine. I think that looks better than the duct tape. I'm not going to show you all the insides right now because when it's all done, we'll do like a final, final flip through. Okay, so trucker girl, I don't think she's here, but I was working with the vlogger thing. Look, pretty cool. So my phone will go here, and then there's a mic and a light, and you can move it different ways, Okay, but the weird thing is, look at these cords. Nothing has this anymore. So the one that was supposed to go from the mic to the phone, this says camera. But the one that was supposed to go from the mic to the phone was even bigger than this one. And one of my cousins is in town to pick up her stuff, so they went to Walmart. So she said she would look for an adapter for me. So she took that with her. So we're working on that because that can move in different angles and the light will be better. You guys will be able to see better. I was telling Vaughn I did research last night on how to make mini journals or mini books, and I'm pretty excited. Woo! The wind just blew the door shut. I'm going to give it a try. We're going to give it a try eventually, but I've got some other stuff I got to get done first. Real fast. So we're going to try to speed through the rest of this one today. Oh, this bigger than I thought. Only one. I guess just one will fit. You got your gloves done? All right. I want some more. One more. More bling on his hat. I mean, the Mad Hatter had crazy hats, right? This one's kind of plain. All right. Oh, one's blue, one's white. I meant for them both to be blue. Oh, well, I'm going to leave it like that. Okay. Let me just show you a few things on the inside. In the pockets, I have a little bookmark that I made out of scraps that was, oh yeah, I wanted to get these Cheshire cats in here somewhere. Alright, like I said, I just want to show you a few pages right now, because I'll show you the whole thing later. More list cards. Well, somebody wanted a red. I put some tabs on some of the pages. Here's some art from trash that somebody gave me. Told you we had to decorate that envelope. I'm looking for a red bookmark. You guys specifically requested a red bookmark. Oh, look at this paper clip I made. So it was a brand new sticker, and I played around with trying to age it and make it look old. I don't have dye, so I picked up some eyeshadow at the Dollar Tree and tried to pigment the paper with, I distressed it and then tried to pigment it. Oh yeah. You guys remember when we get 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to give a custom-made journal away. Here it is. Here's the red bookmark. It says, "You create your own universe as you go along." Winston Churchill. How about this page? I think this one's pretty cool. It's a pocket from the Cheshire Cat book with some bling on there. He's got a crown. Huh. And then one of my favorite flowers is actually the iris. Be brave, be strong. Inspirational. It should inspire me to take notes and write and keep track of stuff. This one, I figured I had to dedicate at least one page to pure bling. Bling bling Valentine. The iris. I got a little cluster and a gnome. Just stuff. Okay, so this was a series of pads. It says today, tomorrow, whenever. Flags. Okay, so anyway, this is, let's see, where are we? I figure American Girl, you should. And one of the things I wanted to say, one of the purposes for this is you don't have to spend money to express love to your grandchildren. Like holidays, there's no way I could buy gifts for all my grandchildren. So I don't buy for any of them on Christmas usually. But throughout the year, I try to give them experiences. I spend time with them doing the things that they like to do. Thanks, Lori. So you can We'll figure out how we're going to enter. I think probably we'll just do a video once we reach the 1,000 mark. We'll do a video and have everybody like respond in the comments or something, and then do a drawing. Anyway, yeah, make your grandchildren gifts, out of trash. And if you don't have trash, talk to your neighbors. I did that on this trip. I noticed somebody had a lot of paper and recyclables and stuff sitting around, and I was like, hey, do you want to get rid of any of this stuff? And some people still save their junk mail, or they say they're going to take it to the recycling. Talk to your neighbors if you don't have anything. People usually have bits and bobs of sewing, fabrics or strings, or I think not today probably. It was treasures. Those strange dusty piles of crap were treasures in my eyes. You start looking at trash different. Look, I was sitting on let me see if I can find it. Where did it go? Okay, so I'm sitting in the bathroom and I see this. And do you think I see a toilet paper roll? No. I don't see a toilet paper roll. What do I see? I see a mini journal. See? Just slid it up here. Sew a little signature in there. You got a mini journal. All you need is this, some paper, a needle, thread, something to poke a hole, maybe some markers or stickers or crayons or ink stamps or whatever you have that you could decorate with. So simple. So simple. And so relaxing and so much fun. Anything that's in your bathroom is full of bacteria, especially if you don't disinfect. But maybe we'll, how about if we coffee stain them in hot water? Will that kill the bacteria? Maybe I'll spray it down with Lysol. You want me to bleach it? No, I get what you're saying, though. Everything is... Now we gotta worry about the trash. How about your phone? How many of you take your phone to the bathroom with you, huh? I hope you wipe it with a disinfectant. Bake it. I'm gonna get some more coffee on that note. Damn. Oh, I might have to make some more. I got one more cup. My daughter had this butcher block custom made, but it doesn't fit in her house. And it was just perfect. But it's higher than most, so it's easier to work on. But it's not a cutting board. Yeah, island size. This one, I believe this one was made in Colorado. We have a couple of custom made pieces upstairs that were made in Oklahoma. Very beautiful. I had to sell my butcher block when I left Oklahoma. I think that was the piece I was saddest about getting rid of. My custom made butcher block. Because it was made for my height. And you could cut on it. Really, really nice man made it that used to set up at the flea market in Chandler, Oklahoma. See this view? Why did they make these little tiny windows? I don't understand it. Because they were cheap. The guy that built this was cheap. This is the most beautiful view. And this is all the window I get. And then look, why isn't there like a French door or something right here? Because yeah, all the stuff, desert wood rat, that's one thing that I talk about is when people are trying to go into the full-time travel lifestyle and they're really having a hard time letting go of their stuff, is that those things that I particularly had a hard time with, I took pictures of. And you're right. That's the perfect thing to do with them, huh? Put them in a journal. I did take pictures of the things that had significance to me that I had to let go. But anyway, look. Why isn't there a French door here? Woo! Opening up to this patio and this view. Man, it is windy out there. Can't have both doors open. I got a new tabletop. I have to find some glue good enough to keep it on. The old one came off and I saw this and I was like, yes, that's it. Okay, I will. Gonna shut the door now before we blow away. These were, aren't these cute? These little clothespins. All right, I am going to turn this on and proceed to trying to finish up my journal here so we can start another one, because I have 2 in mind that I would like to finish this weekend. I don't know how to put you. Oh yes, I have to, so I can see you and you can see me. I don't know how to do it. That's too close, right? Maybe I should use the small. Maybe I should use this one. Hang with me, hang with me. You know I'm tech deficient. Oh yeah, so anyway, what about that that thing Mags did? The thing I'm concerned about, Mags, is that you accuse me in the title of inciting violence. You accuse me of inciting violence against patriots. And inciting violence is a crime. So your problem is you have somebody sent it to me, America girl. You have accused me of a crime, which actually is a civil case, because you actually could destroy my reputation. That is a crime. So I don't know. I'm not sure how we're going to proceed on that. I wonder if I can find it for you guys. I don't know if I can or not. Okay. Is this gonna, are you in focus? Is this going to help at all? But then I can't see the words. How do we do this? The only way I can do that is put the words on the computer, I think. How do these crafters do it that live stream while they're crafting and chat with their audience? How does that happen? How does that take place? I would like to know if anybody knows the answer to that.
From George Peterson. Yeah. So I want to quote right now from a very enlightening write-up in Religion Dispatches by Diana Bass. Quote, "The Baptist commitment to liberty also shaped a revolution among Christian women, empowering them to exercise their spiritual gifts and take up leadership in the emerging religious movement. Indeed, one of the first attacks leveled at Baptists in England was that they scandalously allowed for she-preachers, including one Mrs. Preachers, right? She-chers, that's right. Including
Right
one
there,
Mrs.
guys.
Attaway.
It's waiting for you.
Get it together.
Including one Mrs. Attaway, whose Tuesday afternoon Bible lectures in 1645 attracted as many as 1,000 eager listeners. Baptist women were among the greatest radicals of a revolutionary century, and they preached a gospel of visionary egalitarianism based in biblical injections like, 'Your daughters will prophesy,' and 'There is no longer male and female in Christ Jesus.'" So there's some radical shit going on in the Baptists.
Love this shit. I love
That's
hearing
pretty
about
cool.
radicalism way back when. I mean, that does it for me.
So, OG
I guess
Baptists.
I would have been a Baptist.
Yeah, OG Baptists are fucking revolutionaries in a lot of ways.
Like, let you open the door for women, and look what they do for you.
Yeah, we are abolishing gender. 16th or 17th century Baptists. Yeah. Now they're abolishing it under Christ, whatever.
Specifically.
Yeah, it's whatever. So conservatives at the time struck back against progress, as is why they exist.
Hold on a minute.
And they accused Baptists of fomenting revolution and chaos. One pamphlet from the mid-1600s warned that female Baptists, quote, oh, you're going to like this, Katie. Female Baptists have, quote, lately advanced themselves with vainglorious arrogance to preach in mixed congregations of men and women in an insolent way, so usurping authority over men and assuming a calling unwarranted by the word of God for women to use, yet all under the color that they all as the Spirit moves them, wherein they highly wrong and abuse the motions of the blessed Spirit, to make him to be the author of so much schism, disorder, and confusion, they being rather led by the strong delusions of the Prince of Darkness, to countenance their ignorance, pride, and vainglory.
Baby, that's what we call word salad.
Yeah.
You pissed, because she's better at it than you.
Better at preaching than you, Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, women,
What did I do?
Where'd it go?
So Baptist radicals were met with weaponized Bible quotes about how women need to, stay quiet and submit to their husbands and all that good stuff. In England, a whole lot of Baptists get jailed for doing Baptist stuff. And when they refuse to stop anyway, things get... Anyway, this is part of why a lot of Baptists wind up in North America,
on Spotify.
Right? There are
There we
crackdowns
go.
across Europe of Baptist communities, and they're like, well, let's go...
Sometimes I'm so silly. Okay. I found it. This is going to be Rumble. Oh, the grannies are starting to come in, aren't they? Like I just walk in the room and men quiver. What the hell? Okay. Here's the problem. That in itself is not the problem. Men quiver when she walks in a room, not for the reason she is thinking. Okay, here you go. This is Pluck the Patriarchy. She is a bad actor that personally attacks patriots and promotes lies and violence against good patriotic groups. By the way, we are 100% viewer funded. Join our cult here, buy some merch here, donate here, 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 and here. Follow me here, here. You using my picture to make money? You using me to make money, Mags? Weirdo. Don't accuse me of crimes that you can't back up. You got it, mister? Oh, that's a good name for you. Yeah, I like that name. Okay, wait. Yes. And Lori has protested those churches. I'm sorry, I'm going back in the comments and trying to catch up with Book Pig over here. Let's see. Oh, wow, Ruth, that's a good idea. Okay. Yes, there are churches involved. There are churches that allow them to have their Constitution classes at them. The Uni Church goes to the J6 vigils. What is that, Vaughn? The Unitarian. I think it's the Unitarian. That's what I'm thinking. So if I put it here on the computer, I have to put, so I don't know if I can play this and Spotify at the same time, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Ruth, where were they imprisoned for having home church? See, that a lot of immigrants came because they claimed they came for freedom of religion. Send him the contract for, hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, I've been trying to think up, there you go, Desert Wood Rat. Maybe some people here in the chat that are good writers can help me with that. Let's write Mags a letter. Including a contract for using my image. We need to send Oreo one from Lori and Ant too for all that shit he sold with their images on it. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna put this on. and then mute it. 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 On. Maybe. 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 And then mute it. On. Hey, come on. All right.
People. They're talking to people.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's like I said.
Please, let's get out of here.
Where'd it go? I don't have anybody on. Most people are scared to come on.
Are we scared?
I don't have anybody on.
Okay, I don't. Are we scared?
I don't have anybody on.
Okay, I don't. Scared. It won't let me just turn this off. Okay, I don't. Scared. It won't let me just turn this off. Okay, I want to read the chat. It won't let me just turn this off. Cease and desist with a bill and a contract. Yes, that's similar to what I was thinking. Okay, if I pause it, I can. The chat continues, right? If I pause it, does the chat keep playing? Yes. No, that was horrible. I hate that. Whatever. I'm not sure what that word recursive means, but but no, I didn't like that at all. Okay, now we're going back to Spotify. Turn this on.
Oh, colonize a place.
Look at us.
Now,
Look at us.
This is where
we got
things start
stuff
to go
going
wrong
on.
because number one, they're now becoming kind of implicit in the genocide,
Now it should
the
work.
series of genocides that are about to
Now
follow.
you should be able to.
But
see.
also, because it's
and I think I
North
burnt my
America
coffee.
in the 1600s, they're gonna start to become complicit in slavery.
Yeah.
This is where things go awry. Pretty good for a while, though. For a while.
I think we can't just end the episode where we were.
No.
Leaving
Yeah,
a
so the
nice
Baptists,
taste in our mouth.
they had a good 30 years.
Now tell us where
That's
we went
like
wrong.
Yeah.
30 years.
Not
or
even
that's
someone's
like
lifetime.
half a generation.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean,
Like,
that's
Good for the time.
It's something.
it's longer than we have left as the United States. So
I mean, it's disappointing.
Well,
yeah, it is disappointing. It is. This is a although it ends. This is a story that's going to end on a kind of hopeful note. So that's good. This won't be as sad as a lot of things end. Although,
right.
boy howdy, it's going to be a rough road to get there. So, in the old country, right, Baptists had lived in a slave state as well. The British Empire, most of the countries in Europe, slavery is, if it's not within the country itself, the country's economy is heavily reliant upon slavery and like colonies and stuff, right? So obviously Baptists and but personal ownership of slaves was not really much of a thing nearly to the extent that it became in like the U.S. South. And Baptists were radicals. They did not tend to have a lot of money, so you didn't have. Before they kind of came to the U.S., I don't think there were really Baptist slave owners. Certainly not as any kind of organized group, right? Maybe there were some individuals who did. But in the United States, Baptists, because so many of them come over, in very short order, they are the largest Protestant sect in the new, first in the colonies and then eventually in the new United States. And because there's a lot of them, and because, when you travel to a country that's in the state of being born and that is appropriating and stealing a great deal of land, a lot of them wind up being rich, and they get wealth, and they get power, and they get slaves, and they stop being quite so cool and radical. So the first Baptists had been big. One of the foundational things about being a Baptist is that they are a non-hierarchical religion, which means that they abided by no state interference in their worship, unlike the Anglican Church, and they also have no bishops or popes. Their radicalism actually extended beyond that. Baptists had no unified creed, so like the Nicene Creed or whatever like that. They don't have anything like that. There's no liturgy. There's nothing that if you are a Baptist, every Baptist like reads this thing, and like every Baptist goes straight, other than like the Bible, but again, there's a lot of freedom in like how it's preached and like whatnot. So the Baptists in the United States very quickly start to split along kind of the same lines as the rest of the new country splits. Northern Baptists continue to hew to this anti-hierarchy intellectual tradition, and a lot of them
I
do
burnt
become
my
abolitionists. A lot of Northern Baptists are part of the abolition movement. But in the South, Baptists who had accumulated wealth and power on slaves
Yeah,
start to see
I don't
things
really
very
want to
differently.
license it.
Now, they
I
still
just want to
reject
write a
choice
stupid
hierarchy,
letter.
and they claim to not have a creed, but a growing
Yeah,
number of them start
kids
to argue that
ministries
slavery is not just
everywhere.
acceptable, but is divinely inspired, the actual will of God. Dr. Richard Furman, who is an early Southern Baptist leader, wrote in a letter to the governor of South Carolina, quote, "The right of holding slaves is clearly established in the Holy Scriptures, both by precept and example." Now, this causes a rift because by the 1800s, the mid 1800s, the 1840s, slavery, I don't know if you guys know this, kind of a contentious issue in the United States. Yeah, a lot of people
I have
disagree.
heard of that.
Did they smooth it out?
Yeah.
They smoothed it out? Then?
Yes, they
Didn't
smoothed
they
it
get
out
mad
during.
about it? Was there some sort of fight?
There's people call it the big disagreement that everything
Right,
was
the
fine
big
after.
disagreement. Oh,
That everything was
yeah.
fine after.
The
Yeah.
civil debate.
The civil debate, and then everything was good.
Yeah.
That's what we had. So it happens, obviously, the Civil War starts in 1860 in the United States. It happens a bit earlier for the Baptists. In 1845, there is a fundamental rift within
What?
the Baptist faith over the question of whether or not slaveholders can be
Blankism?
missionaries.
What is
That's what kind of,
blankism?
again, there'd been a bunch of arguments and debates, but like fundamentally, this issue is kind of like winds up being the thing that sets the kettle a-boiling. Like, can slaveholders go out and preach the gospel? Can you go out and win souls for Christ while owning human beings, right?
That's a good question.
That is a good
That
question.
is a good
Easy
question.
question, but also a
Yeah,
good
easy
one.
question. The Northern Baptists would say, very easy question, no. But the Southern
But
Baptists
the Southern Baptists.
say yes. And the Baptist faith splits, and the very first Southern Baptist convention
The
takes place in
Baptist faith
Augusta,
split
Georgia,
several
in May of
times. Several
1845.
churches
And I'm
split
going to quote
over
from a write-up in
slavery.
Patheos's Daylight Atheism blog. Quote, "Largely comprised of slaveholders, the gathering endorsed the peculiar institution. Slavery was biblical, abolition sinful. Baptists of the North were wrong to oppose slavery. Abolitionists bore responsibility for the Baptist division. Baptists of the South had been patient with the agitators, but enough was enough." Right?
It's just
Enough
again,
was enough.
tales old as time. We've been very
Yeah.
patient. We've been very civil with us needing the slaves.
Yeah.
But you people need to calm down. That's such a.
It's amazing how the same thing it happens
Over
forever.
and
in
over
a
and
loop.
over.
all the time.
Time might be some sort of flat circle.
I've heard that.
So
I've heard that.
I've heard that.
Reggie Ledoux.
Reggie Ledoux. I did
Goddamn,
have.
such a
I
good
did an
show.
event in Austin recently, and I had a lunch in a couple of Lone Stars there, and I considered I should have done it. I regret not doing it. I should have bought a 6-pack of Lone Star to walk into my book signing and
Yes.
just like
Oh yeah.
pounded 6 Lone Stars
Yes,
while like
yes.
ranting about nihilism to
And
the
then like
audience.
take out your knife and start
Yeah.
carving the empties.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert, I see that in your future. I really want that
God.
for you.
Next time.
I mean, what man doesn't want to grow up to be Rust Cole? Like, honestly.
Oh, where's
beautiful
my
man.
paper scraps?
Harrison's character's name. God damn it.
You're right. You're Woody Harrelson's character.
Woody Harrelson's character.
Nobody. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Great season of television. Never watched the show again after that.
Sorry
Don't
for
know
saying
if it's
Harrison,
Had
Woody.
any good
Oh
ones.
yeah, not
listening.
worth after
Yeah.
that. Wait, do we need an ad break? It's not.
Yeah. You know who
We Reggie Ledoux.
we Reggie Ledoux.
Yeah, Cody, you fucking Reggie
doing?
did it. You Reggie
Yeah.
did it.
So go watch the first season of True Detective again, and also listen to these ads.
They're the same length.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. When you're at your best, you can do great things, but sometimes life gets you bogged down and you may feel overwhelmed or like you're not showing up in the way that you want to. Working with a therapist can help you get closer to the best version of you. Because when you feel empowered, you're more prepared to take on everything life throws at you, and life is throwing a lot at everyone lately. So if you're thinking of giving therapy a try, BetterHelp is a great option. It's convenient, flexible, affordable, and
Online
entirely
therapy is
online.
available.
Just fill out a brief questionnaire and they'll match you with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. So if you want to live a more empowered life, therapy can get you there. Visit betterhelp.com/behind today to get 10% off your first month. That's betterhelp.com/behind today to get 10% off your first month and begin your journey towards better mental health.
The NFL playoff action continues. We're one step closer to Super Bowl 57. And for the NFL divisional round, check out DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers can bet just $5 and get $200 in free bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code BEHIND. New customers can bet $5 on the NFL divisional round and get $200 in free bets instantly. That's code BEHIND. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. 21 and over in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Void in Ohio and Ontario. Bonus issued as free bets. One boost per eligible game. Opt-in required. 10 or more. Legally
glue
required
is
for
very
100%
thick.
boost. Deposit, parlay, and wagering restrictions apply. Eligibility and terms
Just
at
happened upon these words. Army
sportsbook.draftkings.com/football
duty.
terms.
This podcast is sponsored by LifeLock by Norton. There's no better time than the new year to resolve to protect your identity and finances. Identity thieves can take out loans in your name, take over and drain your banking and investment accounts, and more. It could be dangerously easy to become a victim of identity theft. LifeLock makes it easy to help protect your identity and financial future. LifeLock monitors your accounts and credit and detects potential threats to your identity you might miss on your own. And if you do become a victim of identity theft, a U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but LifeLock by Norton is the New Year's resolution that's easy to keep. Join today and save up to 25% off your first year. Go to lifelock.com/BTB. That's lifelock.com/BTB for 25% off LifeLock by Norton today.
Cloud rocks the hizzy.
Oh, we're back. Boy,
that
was a pretty good show. True Detective.
It was.
Loved it.
Pretty good
Loved
show.
that show.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah. So the Southern Baptist faith grows rapidly
I
after
use
1845. And
rubber
it's got,
cement,
there's a lot of
but
slave
I
money
think that's
behind it,
getting
which allows
kind
them
of
to do
old
things like set
school.
up a shitload of schools
There's a
and
glue
build a
called,
really powerful publishing arm to start pushing out newspapers and magazines
Fabric
all
Hack
over primarily the
that
South.
seems to
Now,
be
the faith
popular among
is
the
decentralized on
bookmakers
paper.
these
Again, there's no
days.
central church, there's no pope, but you start to have these very wealthy institutions arrive that are putting out content for schools, that are putting out like stuff, training pastors and whatnot. And as a result, things, even though the Southern Baptists say that it's
Tacky
decentralized,
glue will
things
work.
get very fucking centralized, right? And you start to
Double-sided
congregate
tape
a
will
lot of
work.
power in these
A glue
institutions
stick
that are influential for the Southern
can
Baptists.
work if you're doing paper
And
to
of course,
paper,
because
but
the men who are funding them
I'm
and
not
running
finding a
them
glue
are
stick
slave
that I like
holders,
very much.
supporting slavery becomes a religious creed for the Southern Baptists. In 1850, one Baptist news editor wrote, quote, "As a question of morals, it is between us and God. As a question of political economy, it is with us alone, as free and independent states."
Interesting word choice. That word. What's that word? What's that first word you said? In what? States? Oh my God.
It's cool. So in 1856, a prominent Alabama Baptist leader labeled slavery, quote, "as much an institution of heaven as marriage," basically saying, of course there will be slaves in heaven. It wouldn't be heaven if I didn't own people.
How should I be happy without my property?
Yeah, it's
very
okay.
interesting tying slavery to marriage.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Interesting.
Make my stomach churn every time I think about how recent all this shit is. Like,
It's not all that far ago, actually.
50 motherfucking God.
This is like 100 years before Martin Luther King is marching around.
It's
like not that distant from us.
Parents' lifetime, not 1850, but
our grandparents knew people who'd been alive in this period.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Or at least could have. So the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary is founded in 1859 in Louisville, Kentucky, and it provides the Southern Baptists with a place to train their clergy. Again, part of the thing with Baptists is that there's supposed to be no centralized control over clergy. People are not like, it's not like, if you, like being a Catholic priest, it's like a whole fucking deal, right? Like you gotta like, it's like becoming a mechanic or something. You can just get declared, like if your congregation says, hey, we like this guy, he's the pastor, you're the fucking pastor, right? But now they also have a seminary
thing with,
that is training people to be pastors, which is very
rubber
centralized. Oh, and by
cement
the
is
way,
it
the
takes
4
longer
guys
to
who own
dry.
the seminary own 50 slaves in
I
between
guess
them.
the Fabri-Tac
So
dries quicker.
when Abraham Lincoln was elected, no, yeah, it's fine. It's good times. It's good times.
Oh,
So
it
Abraham
doesn't
Lincoln gets elected, and the very normal dudes at the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary
So,
reacted as you had expect by
we're gonna have
immediately
to get it
arguing
on
for
here
secession.
and
Now, some Baptist leaders had been
put
arguing for
something on it
secession
while
in
it
the early
dries.
1850s, and the Southern Baptist faith overwhelmingly supported the Confederacy in the Civil War that followed, which should not be a surprise. In an 1863 meeting of the Southern Baptist Convention, SBTS founder John Broadus, seen by some as almost the founding father of like the Southern Baptist Convention, wrote and submitted resolutions pledging Southern Baptist support for the Confederacy. Now, Cody, I know you're just like on page 105 of your U.S. history textbook from middle school, but I'm going to spoil something for you. Civil War doesn't go great for the Confederacy.
What?
Yeah, I know. And I'm sorry, I know you were just getting there, right?
But the flags are still around. It seems like it was successful.
I see why that's confusing, Cody. But no, it does not work out.
Victory, right?
They're celebrating a victory. We're actually kind of getting to some of that. So,
oh, good.
Yeah, so the South loses the war, and kind of as a result of the South losing the war and a number of things that happened with it, there are rather fewer living Southern Baptist men in 1865 than there had been in 1860.
Yeah, okay.
Now, emancipation.
So this one lady that I watch
to
is
something that kind of starts to approach equal rights for
the
black
Paper
people, right?
Outpost.
And obviously,
and
this is not an
she
even,
swears
you've got
by
your Reconstruction
Fabri-Tac
period where things are looking good,
for
and
the
you've got this
same
horrible
reason.
crackdown,
And she
you've got
uses
the
a
establishment of
cake
Jim Crow
decorating
laws, and
bottle
the SBTS,
so
the
she
Southern
can get a
Baptist
thin,
Theological Seminary,
tip.
and thus the
Or
leadership
a
of the
thin
faith are
string.
hugely in favor of Jim Crow and in finding ways to reduce and eliminate any kind of legal equality that black people might have. The people who are kind of running the Southern Baptist Convention oppose equality and support the separation of white and black people. Professor William Wilson assured his students, whites will rule in the South still. Now, some Southern Baptist leaders, like Broadus, did evolve their views as time went on. Broadus eventually came around as believing slavery was wrong in 1882. I don't give him a lot of points for that. Like, you'll see defenders of Southern Baptist leaders being like, well, look, no, Broadus realized that it was wrong. It's like, yeah, in the 1880s. Like, yeah. Look, man, if you're like raised in the slaveholding South and in like 1850 you're like, you know what, this is wrong, fuck it, I'm an abolitionist now, you get a lot of points. It's hard to evolve beyond the things that your culture considers fine when they're immoral. That takes courage. 1882, I don't really care that you came around, man. You know,
isn't radical anymore.
This one's mine, Rumrose. This is my list journal.
Yeah, that's not really like good, I guess.
And as soon as we get
okay.
this one done, I have two.
But he also argues against
two
those in the
planned
faith.
that are
What he does do is he
gifts.
argues against Southern Baptists once the war is over and they've lost. He does
so I'm
argue
trying
against
to get
people
this
within
one done
his
quick, but
religion who think that black
just
worship is less acceptable to
does
God than
not
white
go
worship.
as quick as I think it will.
And as a result, there start to be a few black Southern Baptist churches. Now, this is a more significant chunk of the faith now. It's still not most. I think it's like 7% of SBC churches are majority black. But black Southern Baptists do grow to be a more significant chunk of the faith throughout the early 1940s, and particularly in the modern period, an actually kind of disproportionate chunk of pastors are black. But yeah, the black Southern Baptists do become more of a factor in the faith, even as kind of leaders of the Southern Baptist Convention take advantage of this racist system that they built in the post-war South.
No plan.
And for more information on that, I want to quote from an investigation published by the Southern Baptist Theological Seminary. Yeah, that's actually kind of a spoiler for where some of this ends, but this is the same institution that we were just reading a bunch of arguments for why God loves slavery.
Quote, Joseph E. Brown, the seminary's most important donor and chairman of its board of trustees 1880 to 1894, earned much of his fortune by the exploitation of mostly black convict lease laborers. Joseph E. Brown's coal mines and iron furnaces coerced the full extent of labor from Georgia convicts by employing the same brutal punishments and tortures formerly employed by slave drivers. The legal system entrapped thousands of black men, often on trumped-up charges and without any due process protections, and earned money for sheriffs and state treasuries by selling their labor. It was worse than slavery. Investigations of Brown's Dade coal operation concluded that if there is a hell on earth, it is the Dade coal mines. Brown reaped enormous profits from his coal and iron businesses. His 1880 gift of $50,000 was instrumental in saving the seminary from financial collapse. At his death, the seminary honored him for his service as a trustee and for the generous financial support he had provided.
Okay.
Yep. Pretty bad. That guy, pretty bad stuff. So as you might guess, though, the SBTS recently has done some broadly admirable things in terms of grappling with its legacy. But of course, even in these, again, broadly admirable, because there's some really good work they've done on kind of the fucked up parts of their history, they also still toss some bullshit up in there. For example, again, most of these Southern Baptist sources you'll find grappling with their legacy will note that guys like Broadus came around and that other theological leaders, specifically William James Laughlin, loudly repudiated the Children of Ham stuff, which is, you guys know anything about that?
No.
It's also a thing in the Mormon church. There's this idea
Children
that,
of Ham?
Close it
yeah,
up.
there's like some shit in the Bible about these like children, these city. You know how there's all these cities God gets mad at in the Old Testament for like stuff?
Okay, so Ham's a city.
Yeah. The Mormon church will be preaching that kind of shit up until like when we were little kids, you know? But some guys in this period, in this kind of like late end of the 1800s, very early 1900s, there are some Southern Baptist leaders who are like repudiating that. But and this is good, it's important in your analyses of racism to mention stuff like that. But then after doing some really good research, you get lines like this, quote, several faculty and trustees lamented the prevalence of lynching in the South, which is like, why would you even include, like the fact that someone like, yeah, lynching seems fucked up.
Yeah.
That's not a
like
point in anybody's corner, right?
Bringing down our property values. All
Oh, what a bummer.
Lament is like such a weird word for that.
It's weird, like, maybe just don't even include that, right? If somebody did something to try to stop lynching, sure, of course, that's a part of your history.
What are you talking about?
They felt anxiety about it.
But also, this is going to be a pattern. This exact kind of thing where you're like, well, we're not going to do anything and we're not going to take any action to try to make this less common, but we'll say it's bad, right? That is a real strong through line in the Southern Baptist Convention and the seminary, all that good stuff. So, while they lamented lynching, the SBTS approved of the Lost Cause mythology, which spread in Southern Baptist schools and churches. And that, Cody, is a big part of why you see so many Confederate flag stickers on cars.
There's one I made yesterday that's
this
kind of
ahistoric take, we'll do a whole thing on the Lost Cause at some point, but basically it describes the Civil War as a conflict caused by not the South's desire to maintain a nightmare system of like human bondage, but because of the South's need to uphold their honor and, you know, states' rights and all this. There's this like noble culture that like, and sometimes like the people who are smarter about it be like, well, slavery was bad, but it wasn't any worse in the South and it wasn't all these other places, and like there was all these good things, and it wasn't just about like, obviously it was about slavery. The Confederates at the time were like, yeah, it's about fucking slaves.
Literally.
Yeah.
Google
like they weren't coy about it.
It's all there.
Yeah. Archibald T. Robertson, a prominent professor at the SBTS in the early 1900s, supported and taught the books of Thomas Dixon as like major Southern Baptist like texts in their schools. Do you know who Thomas Dixon was? He wrote The Klansman, which was adapted in 1915 to the film The Birth of a Nation.
Great.
So this guy's books are all over Southern Baptist schools in the early 1900s.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's good to be educated.
Yeah. Now, the SBT...
Reading's good.
Reading is important. It's great to learn because knowledge is white power.
Knowledge is white power.
Yeah, there you go. Knowledge is white power.
Oh, Christ. So SBTS faculty supported segregation until 1940, which, if we're going to be totally fair, means they were ahead of a lot of the United States.
Yeah, they beat some folks.
They were not the last, you know? That's 1940 is when the SBTS admits its first black students. Again, and this is the school that can, like, train people to become pastors. The process of giving up segregation was uneven, because there's a bunch of Southern Baptist schools and stuff, but the SBTS integrates, like, as a general rule, they integrate their classrooms in 1951 under the advice of Southern Baptist Convention President Ellis Fuller.
Okay, let's start with these.
This puts them like 3 years ahead of the
After
federal
every
mandate.
project, I have to clean
general,
up to make room
SBTS
for the
faculty
next
and much of the Southern
project.
Baptist leadership supported the civil rights movement with hesitation.
Not enough
but apparently
space
with
for
some
streaming
honesty.
and
And in
crafting
1961,
both.
they invite Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. to
Grift
speak,
me a she shed.
which isn't nothing. So they do, like, while there is this strong conservative chunk, they are able to, like, they're not on the side that's, you know, anti Martin Luther King.
Yeah, they're not like fighting tooth and nail again. Yeah.
Right. It's just kind of more like, well, I guess we're getting dragged into the present, but maybe that's not bad, which is not the worst that anyone in America
Who
handles
is
things,
this
so.
Cloud Rocks the
It's
History?
not the best.
It's like-
Who
I don't
are
give him a
you?
lot of
Not the
credit.
worst.
And
Yeah,
why
not the
do I
worst.
care
Yeah.
how many
So,
times
yeah,
you've
let's
been
give him
to
a C.
jail?
Give him a C.
C minus.
Do you know how many
yeah.
times I've been to jail?
By the
You
early
say
19
B minus?
No, I said C minus. Sorry.
C minus.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Just
that's fair.
wondered.
By the early 1960s, a huge
Are
chunk
we
of the faith had
bragging? Are
become
we
quite liberal
comparing?
in their
What are we
doctrine,
doing?
and progressive on a whole host of social and political issues. A lot of this has to do with the growth of black churches, black Southern Baptist
Yeah,
churches.
me neither.
And
what I'm
yeah,
thinking.
only about 6% of Southern Baptists are black, but something like 1/5 of their churches are headed by black pastors. And in this period, a lot of those folks are kind of more liberal. A lot of, they're not the only ones. There's this is the 60s, right? Like there's this kind of progressive wave that's sweeping over a lot of the country. Now, as I've noted a few times, there is no creed for Southern Baptists, but they do have what they call an outline of faith, which is basically a creed. It's called the Baptist Faith and Message. One thing that does legitimately separate the SBC from other faiths is that the faith and message is edited and revised over time and reflective to democratic, or at least kind of quasi-democratic pressure. Some segment of people within kind of the faith every year kind of like vote on things that will be ways in which this will be like added and like different motions and stuff. So it is much more. The Southern Baptist Convention is much more able to kind of move with the times than a lot of denominations that are so, for
So
as
this
large
was
and
a
as centralized as it
calendar.
becomes. It is kind of more reflective, able to be more reflective of the times. And I'm going to quote from a write-up by Religion
I'm
Dispatches
gonna make
here.
some giant
The first version was issued
giant
in
hidden
1925
paper
during the heyday of the
clips out of
fundamentalist
these.
modernist crisis. The
And,
1963 revision toned down the fundamentalism of the older statement, articulating more strongly Baptist
see,
latitude and
the
doctrine that
calendar
favored
came from the
liberty of
Dollar
conscience.
Tree.
So you see, you've got this
Dollar Tree,
throughout
and it
the
has
early
all
part of
these
the country.
great
While
images.
There's also, the things going on in the
Plus,
country about
calendar
the civil rights
pages
movement
are
and all this
cool
other
in
stuff.
journals.
Within the Baptist faith, there's this debate over fundamentalism. Is the Bible perfectly
I wanna
inerrant
make
and unquestionable
a
and
tag
something
or
to be taken
something out of
totally
this,
literally?
too.
Or can we be like not
Maybe we'll do that
lunatics about how we read the Bible,
also.
right? And in kind of
Dang
this
it,
period
see, this
for
is
the
why
middle of the
I
century,
can't
the
get
people
through
who
the
are like,
book
yeah, let's
quickly.
adapt our faith to the
We
modern
might
era
have to
and
just move on to the next
different
book.
than people were in the
I'll work
1920s
on mine
or
later.
in the
I don't
1860s
know.
or whatever. Those folks are winning.
Because
They're
if I'm
winning
gonna
for a while.
finish two books this
now,
weekend,
this opened things up for
that's a
Baptist
lot of
churches that might in
crafting.
the future come to embrace and support even
All
more
right.
radical ideas.
I
Women's
did
rights, gay rights, all that good stuff. So,
get
and
me
indeed,
a
Baptists
little
for a time were
small
some of the most
paper
liberal
cutter.
denominations. From 1965 to 1968,
small, cheap
when
paper
abortion was
cutter.
kind of starting to become a hotbed issue in the United States, Baptist publications did not mention abortion. Like, there's no evidence of it being an issue at all. Nor did any Baptist body take action on it one way or the other.
We
In
need some
1970, a poll by the
cardboard big
Baptist
enough
Sunday
to
School Board
fit
found that 70% of pastors supported abortion to protect the mother, and 71% in the case of rape. In 1973, a poll by the Baptist Standard News Journal found that 90% of Texas Baptists believed the state's abortion laws were too restrictive. Cannot emphasize how different things were back then.
That's wild.
Yeah. And again, we talk about this in our episodes on the religious right and the moral majority. It's not that big. It is starting to become politicized, and obviously Catholics have always been against it, right?
I'm not sure how
But
to do this.
fucking Protestants don't have a long history in the United States of giving a shit about abortion. Now, 1973 is the year Roe v. Wade, happens, and the Southern Baptist Convention endorses the right to choose, and their big voting majig that year. Now, this makes some people happy, but it makes a lot of people angry, and it particularly infuriates a shithead named Larry Lewis.
Okay.
Larry is a St. Louis pastor who went on to run the North American
I
Mission
don't know what
Board.
I'm
This is like
doing.
the board
I
that's,
don't.
we will be talking about them a lot later. They're like the folks running the SBC's mission, because that's the
Okay,
whole big
let's
deal
do
for them,
this. Let's
going out and
glue
preaching
these
to
on
people.
first.
So in 1979,
Oh, will two of
Larry
these
Lewis
fit
picks
on
up a
here?
newspaper that listed the Southern Baptist Convention
Yes.
alongside the Unitarian Church as
These are
supportive of
thicker.
abortion. As he later
They have
recalled,
to go
quote,
this way.
"That bothered me a lot." So now I'm going to quote from a write-up by the Baptist Press, who suck and should gargle glass. Quote, "So Lewis did something about it, proposing in 1980 the first of more than 20 pro-life resolutions adopted by the SBC over the next few decades. When Lewis became HMB, Home Mission Board President in 1987, one of his first actions was to create the Office of Abortion Alternatives to help churches establish crisis pregnancy centers." We did an episode of It Could Happen Here on crisis pregnancy centers. Not great stuff.
Not
Do
good.
they not help?
IMO, no. I would say not. So, this is, again, we have a couple of periods, one in the late 1600s and one now, where, things were going great for a while, and now they
Would you
start to
rather
get
hear
fucked up
me or the
again.
computer?
So Lewis was just one of the conservative white leaders of the church who started in the 1980s flipping the fuck out about how the evil liberals were taking over America's most racist faith. Most particularly,
We're getting to the good
and
part
most
now.
significantly, some of the leaders this scared were two guys, and Paul Pressler. Now these were both prominent
There's
Baptists
some
and all.
names.
I know. You
Lot of
just know.
alliteration here.
Oh my God! You just know. Fucking Paige Pressler, or fucking Paige Patterson, or Paul Pressler. Both of those guys, have opinions.
Trying to learn something. And I don't talk that much. A lot of awkward silence. Okay. Where's my comments now? Oh, I do that all the time, Desert Wood Rat. Have to go back to the original room to remember what you went to the last room for. Especially do that when I get anxious. Oops. So some of the ladies put double-sided tape on first, and that way it holds it down while the glue dries. That seems to work nicely. Feisty Mama, if you don't own brass, it doesn't have to be done. So, if you weigh out the joy of owning it versus your dislike of cleaning it, which one wins? There you go. There you go. I'd much rather take a vacation than own brass. That's just me. All these journalers or makers have a different style. Like some of them are real into the digikits, florals, holiday themes, of course. Fairies. Fairies seems to be a popular one. Somebody who's really into their pet to do one for a gift. We'll do some that you can do quick and easy for gifts, maybe. I haven't tried them out yet, but I think it's a good idea. That one I made for my granddaughter wasn't really quick and easy, but it was my first, so they'll get quicker now. Oops, I lost the chat again. The Prince wants in. Oops, it didn't. Oh yeah, it did. It cut all the way through. Too close to this one a little bit. Come on. Why are you looking at me crazy? I didn't do anything. I'm not bothering you. Yeah, this paper cutter is a lifesaver. If you get anything for this craft, get a even if it's a tiny one. I guess if I was doing it commercially, I would want one of the big ones with the arm. But do people give birthday cards still? I don't get birthday cards or Christmas cards anymore, really. I guess we should kinda make these the same size. Trying to remember how to do this. I'm having a brain block. Is she live on Twitch? I don't know if I didn't set up Twitch on my computer. I think I have it on my tablet though. I could go get my tablet maybe. Why are you worried about her? I'm sure somebody's got their eyes on her. Matter of fact, I know somebody's got their eyes on her. Oomph, are you still here? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, there's people that have eyes on her. I don't have to watch her 24/7. Bree knows what she's doing. What the fuck? Why? What? Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, what could I do? I'm nowhere near the Capitol. Goofy. Goofy. Okay, now how does this go? Okay. Oh, well, let's cut these out while we have the cutter out. Can't even cut a straight line with this. Let's cut this down. Whoops. We still didn't get it all. Okay. Nothing has to be perfect. Unless you're selling it, I guess. Then maybe you try for perfection. There you go. See, once you start selling your stuff, oftentimes you give up a lot of creative liberty. You strive more for perfection instead of fun. Some paper bookmakers and paper, oh, see, this isn't, okay, we're going to have to cut these together at some point. Oh, maybe we got to cut this first. Yeah, instead of fun, it becomes about perfection and what the customer wants instead of what you're feeling. And Oh, it's all different. It becomes a whole new ball game. Besides, don't you know my time is worth like $300 an hour? I wasn't trying to say people are cheap. I was trying to say, in some ways, I'm a narcissist, and I think my time is worth a lot. If I can bill between $175 to $300 an hour, why shouldn't I be able to bill it regardless of what I'm doing? Whether I'm practicing law, hauling rocks, or making journals. So, thus becomes the problem of finding reasonable prices for crafted products. Does that make any sense? Right, exactly, Ruth. I'm the same. I would much rather just give it to somebody who loves it than sell it to somebody and have them bitching about it. Oh my God, are we talking the... I know a little bit about the zeitgeist, but are we talking about cookie phases or moon phases or weirdo? Okay, we're going to try to match these up as best as possible, but we have hand issues. No. Ah, it did it. Whew, look at that. We did it. They are good measuring tools. They can be. I can't figure this out. Um, so here's 1, 2, 3. So I can measure here, but how do I know, like, okay, if I cut here, am I getting a 2-inch strip? Let me see. Yeah, I think so. No, 3. That's 3 inches. See, I don't know how to use this damn thing. And then we're getting into math. Oh my Lord. That's why my books will never be perfect. Because I don't do math. Okay? We'll get as close as we can over time and experience, but sometimes you have to start in the middle. Oh, yeah. So some people just use a cutting mat and a blade. What do you call it? Like, this one's too little, but a carpet. I call it a carpet cutter. Like, I have this. This just came from the Dollar Tree too. We might play with that eventually, but yeah, we use a carpet cutter. Exacto. Technical terms. Yes, an Exacto works good for paper supplies. I don't have a bone. Oh, I got this. I don't have a bone folder, but I did get this at the Dollar Tree. They're stepping up their game in the Crafter Square. If you find a good Crafter Square, I got these clamps there. These came in handy, yeah. So yeah, if you go to the Dollar Tree and you can get these little scissors, these clamps, one of these work really good. Those are some products I would recommend. Okay. Why do I keep having... I must not be high enough. I can't remember what I want to do. I'm being sarcastic. And okay, Mags. Sarcasm. I am very good at sarcasm. And my dry sense of humor. So, whatever you think I said. And whatever you're trying to imply, I have no idea. But it's cool. Okay, this is what I think we want to do now. We're using trash. See, I'm showing you how you can use all trash. You can use an old calendar. And then we're using junk mail envelope. Patterns are hard to follow. Sewing patterns are the worst. Oh my God, they're so confusing. Had to get my mom to teach me how to read a sewing pattern. These still aren't a good shape. Still not happy with this. Why? What's going on? Oh, that's just a white line. It's fine. Telemarketer. Nope, not today. Okay. No. Okay. Here's what we want. Is we want something like this. Wasn't that difficult? That was just a little too hard. Okay. It's going to go like that. Okay, let's make one for the other one. Patterns and recipes are good for learning because, yeah. Then after that, Once you get the basic, you can just do whatever. Recycling. Recycling centers often have magazines and newspapers and paper products that you can use as well. Look, we can use that stamp and that little elf for something. Yeah, so that's a good piece to keep. All right. Okay, so now all we have to do, it's really not as hard as I'm making it. Really not. I'm going to get another piece. I'm going to get a piece of plastic of some sort. You want out again? You just came in, goofball. We can use this. Okay. Put that on there. And then I've had these paper clips forever. We're going to put the paper clip on here. I don't think it matters which way. Let me think. Put the like on this one. Yeah. But this one doesn't matter because it goes either way. So, yeah, doesn't matter. We're just going to put it right there. That would be so sweet, Rumrose, if you would make them a recipe junk journal, and that would be so fun. I know my son wishes he had a cookbook of my mom's recipes, I think. Oh, I have another idea too. Let's get some of this. Okay. Now I have to decide what glue to use. I'm kind of tempted to use the hot glue gun for this. Sure got a lot to say about yourself. See you later, feisty mama. I need more cords. Oh. Look, I have some glitter glue sticks. Never tried those before. At this point, I just need glue. You know, I have people in my chats or not chat, private messages that have been having a conversation with themselves for years in my PM. It's really crazy. I don't get it, but because usually if I'm going to have a conversation with somebody, if they want to have converse with me, I think it's a good idea to introduce yourself first, especially if you're in a private message. It's like, if you go into a room and you're in a party, like you don't introduce yourself always individually to everybody. But if you go into somebody's private message box, I think, hey, my name is such and such. I saw your comments in such and such a chat. Wondered if you would like to have a conversation or something like that. But instead, you just get private messages of stupid stuff over and over and over. I think that's cool, Ruth. I wish I had an old family cookbook. I do. For my kids. Let's see, is this hot yet? Oh, come on. We don't have time to mess around with you being finicky. Need to get another glue stick. Oh. I'm going to... I put it too low anyway. Let's see. I want to put it up here. This wouldn't be my first choice of glue, y'all. Okay, I want to add a ruffle. I'm going to try to add a ruffle in here. Get some more glue. And here is where some sticky stuff might come in handy. Okay. This one's going to have to be for a big journal. Where's my other piece? Is this it? Yes. He's cute. I like this one. Y'all remember Mr. Potato Head? Did you play with Mr. Potato Head? I did. My kids did. It doesn't even matter now with that ruffle if we even get him on there exactly at the top. There's that gold glitter. I need to use my other glue gun. This one's too small. Uh-oh, I should be putting the glue on the other card. Man. See, the thing with the hot glue is it's not as forgiving either. You can't like move it around once you stick it. See you later, Rumrose. Thanks for stopping by. Your crew wrote my archive. What the hell? All right. Now we can take this out, hopefully, and trim it up. And then I'll show you how it works. Okie dokie. That's the fabric scissors. Where's the paper scissors? Not the little tiny ones. Here they are. Got all these pieces of glue everywhere. Ooh, might need some tin snips to cut this glue. There we go. Yeah, I think we were talking about that the other day. Everybody's mom went mental when you touched the fabric scissors. I mean, I had a little bit of that, but I kind of felt it was more important for my children to craft than for me to have good scissors all the time. So I tried to not be too mental over the scissors. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. What are we going to use it on? All we need is, oh, here, this black piece of paper should help it to show up real well. So, see, it's double-sided. And you just open it up here. Uh-oh. See? Put it on a journal page. Hold your stuff in there. Pretty slick, huh? My very first completely hidden paper clip. Okay, let's get this other one done real quick. Pushed all the pins down. Don't touch the pinking shears. Pinking shears are awesome too. I wish I had a pair of pinking shears. Okay, this one's done. Where should we put it? Okay, let's get this one done. This one's a little cop. And I'm not sure. Maybe she's a school teacher. What shall we put on this one? Should we do the blue again? Might as well. Okay. Grabbing a couple of more glue sticks. Telemarketers. Yes, I'm going to find my other glue gun. This one's just too tiny. I used to have like 8 glue guns. What the hell? Come on. Come on. What are we doing here? There we go. It's not coming out fast enough. It's gonna get hard before I can get it on there. Oh, it's hot this time. So why are you here, Claude? If you don't know what you're looking at, why are you here? We're making junk journals and talking about pedophiles in the pulpit. I guess I'm just going to have to listen to that podcast and take notes for you guys, since you won't listen to it. Is that how we do it? Goobers. So right now we're just making paper clips for to use in the junk journal. Maybe I'll make a double ruffle or something. No, that's too hard. Let's just do one. Do you get a discount on your Hobby Lobby supplies? Because that would be kind of a dream job, wouldn't it? For a crafter. So we put this cellophane in there so your paper clip, nothing gets stuck together while you're gluing everything together. Some kind of plastic or baker's paper or something is helpful. Okay, let's glue her on. If we can get the glue gun to work. There we go. You just have to hand feed the glue stick. Was Nathan around? I listened to the Plasmatics for a while yesterday. I have a pretty eclectic taste in music. Heavy metal is one that I like in small doses. She is cool. Wendy, she is cool looking though. Yeah, I don't think these will fit in my journal. No. No, I wasn't expecting you to do that. Uh, you're doing just fine. Uh, go talk about yourself on your own channel. We're talking about me here. Me. Let's talk about me. Okay. What do you think, guys? Is that something you might use? Is that something you might try to do yourself? Just think of all the possibilities. You could build on this. You could add more stuff. You could start with a plain paper and build a collage. You could make it another writing tablet. I've seen them with little tiny pockets. They're so cool. Hey, TNT. Alrighty. Let's check out how the journal is doing now. It's time for a potty break, actually. Everybody take a potty break, even though TNT just got back. You like them, American Girl? I like them. Thing is, I would be happy to have one in my journal. I don't think they're just for kids even. I like this quirky little stuff. You could put lace around the edge or bling. Like, where's that ribbon? I mean, you could do whatever. But you have to think about how flush you want your book to lay also. Like, depending on how chunky, like we could cut this down and put one row. We should do that. See, here's the problem. This could go on forever. He doesn't, and see, I wouldn't want to put it on his, well, I mean, nah, let's leave it. Let's just leave those plain. So I have some more too. And oh, my granddaughter's working on a Seuss book. So I can't wait until she's able to show you. She's so excited. She's doing such a good job. Oh, I was going to show you the tiny ones. See, I have these so I can make some little paper clips or use them to decorate somewhere. I like this one. This is probably my favorite. Focus, focus. So yeah, you could do this and make these the double-sided paper clip on the little one. Same thing, just do the same thing. Yeah, when I get real stressed, I just sit here and cut things out. Like, we had that flower book we cut up to use parts of it on the floor. And it's not like paper, it's a thicker paper. It's not a cardstock, but it's thicker than a paper, thinner than a cardstock. So these make perfect bookmarks and journaling cards. And so one night when there was so much going on the internet, I just sat here and cut and cut this book apart. So now when I have a spot that I need to put a journaling card or a bookmark, I can just grab one and make one. Okay, 10-minute break. Hey, Desert Wood Rat, I always enjoy you in the chat. Come again. It's a quiet crowd today, isn't it? Y'all like to go watch Vaughn rant and rave. Vaughn is interesting. I like listening to Vaughn talk. I enjoyed looking at the dollhouse this morning. Even the books. Even the books. I want to make some mini books. I'm worried about my hands being able to work that small, though. So I might have to recruit some help. We'll see. What's the temperature where you are, TNT? It's nice here today. I was out in my tank top and it didn't bother me a bit. But the last Arizona, oh my goodness, the last couple of days I've been freezing. If it wasn't for me wanting to get these books done, I probably would have gone to Florida this weekend. But I want to help my granddaughter work on her book. You're always cold. I don't like to wear clothes. That's why I don't like to be cold. 'Cause you need to wrap up. Who's the chef and what are we asking why about? What is the why in reference to? And who are you addressing? Yeah, girl, it's that whole turn the heat on, open the window, get a big blanket, have your legs sticking out from under the blanket. I can never adjust or regulate my temperature at night very well. It's a challenge, especially if you're going through menopause. Oh, is that who we got? Need some glue. I should have asked my cousin to get me some glue. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. What the... Do they want to learn how to make junk journals? Because that's what we're doing here. And talking about pedophiles in churches. My oldest son called me the other night almost in tears listening to that podcast. And we've had the conversation about it before because we were in the church and we saw so much abuse and ugliness dressed up as religion. You know what, y'all? I don't know where my glasses are. That will become a problem for sure. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. Nothing new. Somebody find my glasses, please. Shit. I'm probably gonna have to clean to be able to find my glasses now. I can't find them. Huh. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Probably clothes hurt her skin, Ruth. Ask her if clothes hurt her skin. That's what my problem is. TNT probably knows about that. Have you all ever watched some of the YouTube videos where they make the teeny tiny foods? That's interesting too. Oh, clothes don't hurt your skin. Yeah, that is lucky. Yeah, YouTube videos of the teeny tiny foods. I do. I have. I like watching art and craft videos. So yeah, the Paper Outpost. Her instructionals are really good. She's got an easy voice to listen to. She's funny, inspirational. She has a lot of same style as me, like not measuring and not using rubber gloves, and it's okay if your hands get dirty, and it's okay if you make a mistake, all that stuff. And she's obviously been doing this a long time. She has tutorials on everything. So we don't have any fancy papers for our journals. So I think the first thing Keatsy Bell and I are going to do is make some papers. Maybe do some coffee dye paper, some stenciling. If I had shaving cream, I'd do some marbling. Oh, maybe one of her, well, both of the dads have beards, so you guys don't let me forget. I'm gonna send that beard kit to fucking Mags. No, it wasn't Mags. Yeah, it was Mags. Yeah. Is that what I said earlier? probably get a note back telling me to buy some merch. Is he making any money selling that merch? Just curious. I didn't see anything I really wanted. All right, let's get the book out and see how it's doing. Break is over. Where'd she go? There she is. Done with this for now. Guess I can turn this off. You know what? I think somebody borrowed my glue gun and didn't give it back. My big one. I think somebody was crafting for Christmas. I'm gonna have to look into that. I need more space. Got even less space in the trailer. What are we gonna do when we have to craft in the trailer? How are we gonna do that? All I did was create writing space here with scraps of paper. Okay, did you see how I attached the pages in the Valentine journal? Let me show you that way because that's really easy, and then I'll show you this way. And then our next ones we're going to hand sew. So hold on just a minute. This is gonna be too hard, I think. Can I just fold them and then cut them? I want the flap to be obvious here. So maybe I'll just fold the page. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that instead of cutting them off. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, there we go. I think we'll just go ahead and put a sticky note on here. Oh, these even have tabs. So we'll stick with the overall. Yeah, this isn't gonna stay. That's just some sticky tape I've had for 50 years. There. And we will go on. Okay, let me get that. Okay, this binding is real easy. It's just, can we see? It's just elastic thread. See? So these are removable. These are actually removable. So if she wanted to, see, it's just, all I did was wrap the thread around the spine and then slip the signature in. Whoa! I'm stuck on something there. This was stuck. Okay, but see, it's removable. And again, all you do is wrap it around however many times depending on your elastic. I tied it. I tied this one and glued it. This one doesn't come off, but this one does untie. But it's knotted and glued right here. But this can untie, so she can wear that bracelet. And it doesn't have to be elastic. I mean, elastic is easiest, of course, but say you had one of those old elastic hairbands, or some old clothes that had elastic, or, you know, if you had to, you could just use twine and just tie it like that. Now this one, we sewed. I sewed the papers of the signature together. So, like, this was a center. Let's see if I can find another center. Well, here you can actually see the spine. So I sewed the signatures, which are somewhere around, I don't know, I don't know how many pages. And then I just spread it out in the halfway point, and with the sewing machine sewed it, well, wherever it is, with the sewing machine I just sewed it onto the folder. My YouTube screen black? What, some kind of setting, my background settings or something? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the next book will do the hand stitching, so we can learn how to do that. I have not done it before, but it doesn't look too super hard. Okay, so let's put this one away. I was probably just pushing some buttons one day and it happened. I don't know. Don't get me trying to do computer stuff. I got to work on this journal. I want to get this done so I can move on to the next one. Right? I would like to do something with these. Let's see. We are actually somewhere in here. We need to do something. We could just put him on there. Oh, that fits just about perfect, huh? So let's make a card, some kind of card to go under there. So here I kind of look for the right size. Look. That doesn't really go with that tag though. That one. I kind of want to do something here too. Once I take these out of the bag, I can't really get them back in. So then it goes in the cardboard folder. Let's see. There's a little camper. Some flowers. Some mountains. Yeah, let's do, I know. This is cool paper too. I like the compass, the mountains, the camper, and the boot. This is something you could put in somebody's journal that you were gifting too. So cut out some of these and stick it in there for something that they could use to decorate their journal. Like stickers. We'll do one and see how it looks. Let's see. And just stagger them like that. This is where this might come in handy. Let's see. Ah, look there. I like that. Can you see that? Are y'all taking a nap? I think y'all are napping on me. That's okay. I'll be here when you wake up. We might be here all night this weekend. "11 watching." Some people are such clout chasers. I was just recording video in there. "How many do you have watching?" "None, dipshit." Yep, the ones that are left took a nap. Y'all went to sleep. Cute. And even these little pieces of paper, see, we can use these like in a cluster to decorate a page. See, it's just so easy. It's like, and if you wanted to, you could do that. Maybe put a button or something. I wonder, the goats might be here. The dog's barking. Who you barking at? Huh? Why you barking at Todd? What? Stop. No. Stop. No bark. No bark. No bark. No bark. He walked to the mailbox yesterday and ran through the mud, so he's gonna have to have a bath soon again. Well, come on in, sir. Multitasking too. I get it. That's what I do when Vaughn and Lori and Aunt are on too a lot of times. You have to. You can't stop your life just to sit and watch the YouTube, the back pages of YouTube. I love this little boot. TNT, I hope you're going to share when you make your journals. Hope you share with us what you do. Okay, so that page is done. Subtle, but still will be a happy surprise. Okay, we are going to which side do I want to keep words? I think I'll keep this side. So we'll put paper on this side. Do we need some color there? Looks like we need some color. TNT, don't feel like you have to be here because you're a mod right now. I promise it will be okay. Now, when I'm out on the street, I need to know that mods will be there. That's a whole nother scene, isn't it? That can be crazy, crazy. What are we doing? We're trying to put paper on here. Oh, I forgot. We're using this, so we don't want to go pink. All right. That's okay. That's okay. Um. I have some other colors somewhere. Here we go. Yellow. Turquoise. I guess we're gonna go yellow. You liked the blue? Look how much it blends, though. You know what we could do, though? Okay, yes, you're right. It is blue. It's the blue. What we'll do is put it on here. Oh, yeah, it's on the other side anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oops, I did it again. You're back. You're back. You're back. Yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, I think I know what's going on. The boys have company. Not the boys. The men next door have company, I think. He is not familiar yet. See, the rubber cement is more forgiving, and you can slide your paper around, but it doesn't dry as fast. Yeah, if you had it on there, but it's going to go like this because I like the words. And it says read it. Okay. Oh, we're not on there. We're not on the page. There we go. Okay. And this, we're good here. This one, I don't know if this will stay in here or not. I love this tag. This was my inspiration for getting the cats here. It says, we are all mad. And then this really nice little journal card, but it's really too big for this journal. So it may end up somewhere else. I don't know. Don't know yet. What's going on here? Roosters are crowing. The green's actually pretty as well. Oh. Singing Patriot? Who's the singing Patriot? What? Okay. Feel like we should do something here. Da, da. Somebody's watching me. You make me feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, you know what? Let's just reach into... Oh my gosh. Actually, I still have this. Uh-oh. What are you fussing about, boy? Huh? Are you hungry? Is that why you keep looking at your bowl? Did somebody eat all your breakfast this morning? My cousin's dog came in and ate up all Miklos' food. He's so sweet. He will always will share. But now he wonders why he doesn't get any food. You can have all you want. I'm not sure who it is that you're talking about that is she. Are you recruiting? There's nobody here, so there's 12 people here, so if you're trying to get people to go there, you need to go somewhere else. Really. Kind of wasting your time over here. Right? Right? Jeez. Oh, and it's not even true? Sound the alarm and it's not even true? Are these sloths? I think these are little sloths. I like sloths. They're cute, aren't they? What do you think? Is that a sloth? Mm-hmm. I might have to go buy me a house so I can craft. So I can spread all my shit out. Yeah, define yourself. Yes, define yourself, please. Please, please, please. I think you should. I think everybody should define themselves. I really do. Oh, God. I don't think so, Ruth. It's a piece of a map from when I was in Taipei, Taiwan. I went to the zoo. I had a blast at the zoo, but it rained. And I was super psyched about it. And it was a little bit disappointing for as psyched as I was. Oh, that's kind of upside down, but you know what? Happy mistakes. Happy, 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 happy. We're almost done. We're getting close to the end on this one. Yeah. Dang. When I did London, it was in February. My son and I, my oldest, and it was cold. We rode the double-decker bus around London and sat up top, and he didn't have a jacket because his hoodie, we were in Central Park in New York, and his hoodie got shit on by a bird. And I'm like, just wipe it off. Wipe that shit off. He would not wipe that bird poop off the jacket and wear the jacket. So instead, he froze his ass off riding around London on the top of the double-decker bus. And we went everywhere trying to find him a coat. And of course, in Europe, people are much smaller than they are here. And we never could find him a coat. It says girls run the world. Okay, let's keep going. This one's already decorated. We're good here for a couple pages. And we got these little boogers again. All right, so let's do something here. Here's some more of that map. I think I'll save that for something else. Let's see. I got an idea. Miklos, what are you doing, dude? Miklos, stop! Woo! He likes to bark at the UPS guy. We're trying to get them to know each other, so he'll quit barking at the UPS guy. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is for the sleep test. I have to take a sleep test. Oh my goodness. Looks like I have to read directions and stuff. Break time! Yay! Take a smoke break. Oh my God, this looks complicated. I need a nurse. I need a nurse to do this. I'm gonna turn the heater down. That's the problem. Heater's up too high. Is that 4 minutes and 20 seconds or 4 hours and 20 minutes? Okay, I'm going to put one of these on here, but I can't use the big one because it's just a tiny page. I like this one. That one will work. Or maybe it needs to go down here. Yeah. It says you are stronger than you think. That one, I don't know how well that one will stay. Move some paper here. What's going on here? There we are. How did I pause that last time? Dang it. There we go. Oh, Lori's been live for 45 minutes. Y'all didn't tell me. Oh, Tommy Tatum is a new subscriber. Huh. How come nobody told me Lori was live? I could watch her at the same time, but then I couldn't read comments. Is that why nobody's talking? Y'all are all over there. It's getting kind of fat. We're almost there, though. We're almost at the end. We need to do some stuff at the bottoms. Oh, I know. I know. I know. It's nice when it's coming down big and fluffy and full, huh? It's when it starts melting and gets muddy, or it gets windy and cold, and yeah, there's nothing like that big fluffy pretty snow. See, I could make up a bunch of journal cards beforehand, but I'm kind of just doing it as I go. This didn't get glued very well here. Making it up as I go. You can put a book together a lot faster if you have like pre-made clusters, pre-made cards. My glue is gone. Yeah, TNT. That sounds fun too. Shinies. You're one of those that is attracted to the shinies. And then we'll just use a plain paper clip for this one. Actually, why not? Maybe we'll use a colored one. White. Okay. There. All right. So this is what I did with this pocket for now. That might change. Because you can always put stuff in there too. I guess we should probably zhuzh up this pocket a little bit. Ooh, cool. I don't know what I want to do with it. I'm not finding any inspiration on my pocket. That's too big for there. I could make a small one for on there. I'm thinking. Ugh. Who's working on a journal? I haven't heard. Nobody sent me materials. Nobody's journaling, crafty journaling with me. What's up? What are y'all doing? Don't, not having the stuff is not an excuse. Everybody has trash. What am I going to do when I run out of glue? Oh, starched fabric. What are you making, Ruth? Grr. Like a tote bag, a purse, a duffel. It's good enough. Good enough. Good enough. So, I'm actually okay. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Gonna call it. Oh, nice. Yes, pockets. All right. I'll do a video that does just a flip through of this later. Let's let it dry. Let it cure. And yeah, I've already started making lists in it. So now I've got 2 journals on my mind. And I've really been struggling with what to make the covers out of. So I think I've narrowed it down. Look, I didn't do this. I still want to do something with this. I think I've narrowed it down to this box for one and this piece of cardboard for the other one, because this one I kind of want to be a hybrid list journal. This isn't quite as big as I wanted it to be. I was hoping for something just a little bit bigger. But this is all I can come up with right now. So it's what I'm going to do. Okay, so I guess either I should make tags out of this or I should get... think I'm going to think about this some more. So the first thing we do is we deconstruct the box a little bit. Just a little bit. I should clean up this mess before I start again. I don't want this tape on here. Okay. So we are going to cut it. I like this back, but the glue is there, so it doesn't really make sense to keep that side because we're going to be sewing through this. We're going to hand stitch through here. I'm thinking 3 signatures of about 5 papers each. Maybe 3. I don't want it to be too fat. All right, let's cut it down the middle. First, I want these. I like these little tabs. I use them to make tabs in the book. Yes, yeah, okay. Perfect. See, y'all are so smart. Who's messaging me? Something's been canceled. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Nothing too important, I don't think. So, yeah, okay. I want to cut this out, but save it. Making this one for my daughter-in-law. She's a nurse and a mom. And I wanted one that would fit in her purse, but yet would be big enough to be functional. Or her bag that she carries around. She does mostly home health care now, so she's always carrying a bag, like a briefcase. Knowing her, she'll probably set it on a shelf somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. We'll save that for later. And then we got this. On paper, like a wrinkly edge. I may not be able to go much further today because to cover these, I really need a lot of glue. I have a lot of Elmer's glue, but we could make papers. We can make paper. And I have to decide how I want to. I think you'll be able to figure out. What do I want to cover this with? That's the question. Oh. We haven't been doing this that long. I'm feeling a little bit tired. I think maybe I'll take a break, clean up my mess, gather up some new supplies specific for those books, and come back later. I'll craft with y'all some more later, probably. Have to figure out something to do with that I don't need glue for. Yeah, I need to get up and move around and do some other stuff. So unless something happens and I'm just too tired or something crazy is going on in DC or something like that, I'll plan on seeing you after dinner. How's that? Because I still have a lot of work to do and maybe y'all can keep me motivated because I want to get these 2 books done before the weekend's over. That's my goal. So, all right, ciao. See you in a little bit.